imminent fray, its lands rent by tooth and claw.
Are you all right?
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
The hour is come, creature. It's all or nothing.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part? You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
We take echoes in our way, winding round our fates to forge ahead. Should we lose our way, terrible this pain, we won't be afraid to forge ahead.
Dark and
Too late. No, it's not too late to forge ahead.
toning the coming of the end.
As we rise again to another end, where all begins, forge ahead. How's everybody doing today? How is your Friday going? Excuse me. Sorry again for the late stream. I was put on cow watering duty since nobody was going to be out at the farm today, and the cows decided today they wanted to be next level jerks. They wanted to stand there and drink the water out at a faster rate than it was going in. So yeah, I didn't leave the farm until about 4:30ish, I think. And then I had to come home and eat because, you know, didn't want to be a jerk to myself, right? Oh yeah, that's right. I have some mail that I haven't opened, and that we are going to go and open. Yeah, how's everybody else doing? Been having a good time. Having a good week so far. Any big weekend plans? I think we talked about some weekend plans last night. Ah. I got a gift of bananas. Somebody gifted me bananas. We'll leave chat screen for the time being. I now have bananas, and I have the Major General cushion that I forgot about. And where's the button? There's the button. Which, we're actually going to run up to my apartment real quick. I want to put that cushion somewhere. Yeah, I think that would be good. Okay. I think that should work. It should be even. It should mean... Yeah. Oh, that works great. Oh, but it seems off-center a little bit. Okay. At least I think it is. No, maybe it is center. Might just be my perspective. Yeah, I think it's just my perspective. It seems so too. I don't know, we could spend 20 minutes trying to figure out if it's centered or not. Also, give me 1 second. I'm sorry, just turned the game volume down slightly because it was approaching peaking levels. I had intended to log in and do some things today, but got distracted by a couple things, and then on the plus side, I made more headway in. Nope, wrong person. Made more headway in Bravely Default 2, so that's good. And also, y'all, something launched today. Well, not launched, but a demo came out today that I might try out after stream. I didn't realize they were releasing a demo of it. And I mean, already just the music. So yeah, that'll be quite interesting. I haven't pre-ordered the game or anything. I'm not certain if it's going to be a buy or not. But them putting out a demo, it's good that there's such a increase in demos as of late, so that people can get a feel for things. And as we've previously discussed, demos are very dangerous for me in particular because I end up multiple times I've ended up buying a game because of the demo. And that's all we need on this channel is more games. Okay. So I made a promise that one of the first things we would do is we would end up showing to one Oisenberry a part of the Eden raid that is extremely in Oizen's wheelhouse. The question I need to know is if one Oisenberry, or Berry of the Oizen, or Oizen of the Berry, is present yet or not. There is an Oisenberry. There we go. Howdy, Oizen. Also, yeah, in news unrelated to anything, today I was taking some selfies in the most candid way possible, rocking out really hard to Fat Lip by Sum 41 in the car while constantly snapping pictures so I could get the most natural selfies possible. And a few of those times my mouth was wide open and I got to see some things with my teeth in the front that are of concern, and I've brushed my teeth three times today, which for many of you may be like, well, that's like the normal amount or less than normal, but for me is like, over the years after bad habits developed in depression periods, brushing my teeth 3 times in a month would be an amazing feat. So yeah, I'm now looking at the consequences of not having taken care of my teeth, and I'm going to do the best I can to remedy that, because I would prefer to keep as many of my teeth as possible. You know, my mom, she had dentures when she was in her 20s. I'd like if I could make it to at least my 40s before I get dentures. I have to at least last as long as my stepdad. He doesn't have dentures yet, and I need to outlast him on that, I feel. There we go. It's not until you're in front of a ring light that you realize that you see things on your glasses you don't see in any other light. Oh, and Oizen has elected to pick a minion. We will pick a minion before we go and do the thing that I really wanted to show Oizen, because I thought that she would get a heck of a kick out of. All right. So what minion feature? Oh, going right for the bird. Okay, going for a bird. All right. Well, out of the favorited ones, we do have Enkidu. We do have the Scarlet Peacock. Again, it's still in the air if a Porksy counts as a bird, as well as a Gala Kitten. That's up to you if that counts as a bird or not. We have all of our various Chocos. Yeah, no, they're all in the air. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, I get it. Yeah. I made a pun and I didn't even realize it. That's why I love this community. They catch my puns for me. We have all of our various Chocobos. Moogles, I don't know if those count as birds either. I would imagine not. We have the beady eye, tight-beaked parrot, the weatherproof Gaelic cat. We have Rudy. Rudy isn't a bird in any sense. I just want everyone to notice that Rudy is a thing. Rudy is awesome. Oh, Morpho. The bullpup. Monkey King, which does fly but isn't a bird. Drippy, which does fly but isn't a bird. Nana Bear. Aww. Squirrel Emperor Nutkin. Owlets. The Ugly Duckling. Do have an Ugly Duckling. Oh, I forgot. I bought the gold whisker, yeah. Going for the Owlet? Alright. Preserved with temporal magics and placed on display in the fractal continuum, this genetically enhanced Cloudkin is documented as being one of the genetic components used in the creation of Mirror Knights. He appears to have developed the capacity for reading. Oh no. And as we always have to see, will the Owlet sit on our shoulder? And it does. Aww. Look at the cute little birdie. No. Now we have our shoulder bird. And, so yeah, what we're going to do, before we dive into story stuff, we're going to queue up for Eden's Verse Iconoclasm. We're also, just for extra, I just opened the same one. For extra, extra praise Oizen levels, we're going to leave the cutscenes on so that you get the full effect there. And we should be good. It says less than 5 minutes, but it could be longer. In the meantime, we're going to wrap up one of these missions so that I can fly, because, yeah, I want to fly. Okay, hold on. I might need to rearrange myself here for a second. There we go. I was not able to fully see my screen here. And as a healer, that could be problematic. Such a good birdie. Staying on our shoulder even while we're running. Looking out all around for us. Do you have a pet owl that rides on your shoulder as well, Oizen? That's right, we have to go around. Naturally, yeah. I just figured that was just kind of like part of birder indoctrination ceremonies. Like you get your owl, much like Hogwarts, only less turfy, right? Elemental reactor operator. You here for the crystal? Hope it does some good for that cleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness. A tool which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such it has become custom in recent days to view the crystals inside with the prayers of a more seasoned traveler. Today, that traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveler to be, if you will. Oh, okay. just prayed through the box. All right. A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in Rads of Ha, how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, I should about do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of this journey. It feels so often that when I'm playing, we're in a nighttime within Eorzea. Like it's 12:18 in the morning in Eorzea right now. Amazing how that keeps syncing up. Can't be in here. Oh, okay. I guess they're upstairs. All right. You have a lantern crystal for me? Thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. And now I depart for Girabani. Hope you travel to the festival as well am I. Yay, one step closer to flying! I think this is the last area we need to... wrong thing. Ffxiv. Ah, no, we have the moon. And Elpis, okay. We have Garlemald and Thabner done, so yeah. There we go. Alright, alright. Everybody get ready for this. I probably will die in it. Probably am going to die, but it'll be worth it. Look at all the birds. But they're like bird stingray combos.
So many of them. But nothing we can't handle. This is where it's going to get painful.
I'm white. No, Dorito Cool Ranch is down. Dorito Cool Ranch is down. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Alright, get it. Our snacks are safe. Oh no! Both of us are down, both our healers. And hi, Granddad. I thought you might enjoy this too, the good old Final Fantasy VIII music. If 2 tanks and 2 DPS can pull this remaining 17% off, just bravo to them. The main tank is a warrior, so they've got a lot of good healing skills in their oh no. And they've got a lot of good self heals with that. Yep, okay. 1 DPS down. They're at 8%. Okay, Dark Knight's real low. And has a stack of Vuln. They've got only 3% left, though. They can hold out just a little longer. They'll get it within range of Limit Break. Oh boy. No. Oh no! It's okay. 1%. 1% left. That was epic. That was freaking epic. Wow. And nobody wanted the treasure coffer stuff. Well, I'll take it then. Fine. I can't believe that's what got me was the Simon Says colors, the opposite colors. So, damn. Yeah, always, and I thought you might get a kick out of that. Just the extreme amount of birds going on there. Extreme amount of very, very white, very pretty birds. I believe that was the true birder, the truest birder, the OG birder. I mean that was called Iconoclast, so that has to be like the birder of myth, of legend. Oh yeah, we're not gonna worry about those. We're gonna continue with the story. And Granddad, how you doing, bud? How's it going, man? And yeah, if y'all couldn't tell that, the Final Fantasy VIII music has always been an extreme jam for me. I love that they brought it for Eden. Chilling as always. That's good, man. That's good. Hey, I've been meaning to ask you because I know that you had played it. Did you end up finishing Tales of Rise? Because I remember you were playing that, and I kept meaning to ask, like, you talked a bit about it, but like what how what your thoughts were on it. But I didn't know if you'd gotten completed on it, if you thought it was something I should add to the list of potentials to pick up eventually. And then same with the Xenoblade. I think you had talked about having played the last Xenoblade Chronicles, and I know there's a new one coming out, but I haven't really been enthused about it, and I don't know your opinions on that either. Basically asking you to tell me what to buy. And for those that weren't around last night, yeah, we got a very generous donation and hit our goal for Chocobo GP. So, yeah, Chocobo GP, we've got it. It's secured. It's on lock. Oh, look, our burb is still red in the shoulder. Of Galuf-Baldician will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. That's right, we're going to fucking space again. We're going to super space now. Oh, and yeah, Granddad, there's a, because I think you enjoy, or have mentioned enjoying maybe things that involve Nier, Yoko Taro, or Platinum, or anything that's similar to any of that. I think maybe not, I don't know. But yeah, the demo is out now for Babylon's Fall. If you have any interest in that. Yeah, I didn't even know there was a demo coming for it, but I got an email from Squeenix, and yeah, it's the PS4 and PS5 demo. I don't know if there's a demo on other platforms, because I don't know what other platforms it's on, but yeah, PS4, PS5 demo out now. So I'm probably gonna, I was thinking, I'm either gonna try that out after stream, or maybe, like, the last half hour of stream I'll boot it up, just to see, because it's a game I have some interest in, but, given that it is going to be like, multiplayer dungeon stuff focused on loot, I think, I want to give it a think, because of, the trauma caused by Destiny. Oh, look at this, everybody's here. An Alpha and Omega. Aww. Alpha's looking up with, looking kind of past the space jet, but in the general direction. Can we talk to him? Quack! Quack, quack! Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Yeah. Blip bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. I actually kind of want to talk to everybody. I'm sorry, but we're going to talk to everybody. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture into the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares upon the dragon kind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this. There's no end to our work. In truth, more than few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. Can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful, I certainly will. It's troubling enough that that brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? There's no easy thing to say, leave the star to us. But we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up. And neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mistress Kryl tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relations to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know how my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay. But I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. We were quite fortunate the Loperod's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? Momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical form to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole. In theory, at least. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental etherite she used to reach Radzahan. Ingrida has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation projects. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in ethological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, the ship ready to bear you into the stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. So this is the ship that will bear us into Ultima Thule. And even Wilson and Blovita should be in attendance as most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation in the ancient wisdom of Alan. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Let us hear what Father has to say. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders at the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? And finally living away. The Ark is missing one last, but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you. for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, We convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
This is all just baking up to be something magnificent.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Okay, so one of us is gonna lose or have it broken at some point. Got it.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Is Pudding Way coming along?
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Oh boy. Is everybody ready? Are we ready? Are we ready to go to space with our bunny captain and bunny crew? Right. You would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set it. Okay, yeah. Alright, everybody get their popcorn. It's movie time.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Oh, no. There we go.
It's incredible.
This is Forshano. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Yeah, let's let Alphino do it.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond! Ragnarok, engage!
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 into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Good use of the Papa John emote.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings. Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Okay. Hi, Kryuki. Sorry, with all the happenings and goings on. Yeah. It's a very interesting place. Oh, and hey, a person. I can't guarantee it would be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions note. There's no telling what you might run into out there. Or if anything we have to offer might help. But I'd personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. Never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as ever. Try not to stray too far, unless we lose sight of you. Hey, there's etherite here. Interesting. Wait. Oh, okay, good. And our owlet. The owlet made it, Ozen. The owlet survived the space trial, so we're good. Pillar Dragon. Kryuki, we are still getting towards the end of Endwalker. We haven't completed Endwalker yet. Oh, I apparently can't jump on the dragon. And I don't want to jump on that dragon. Green things. Usually that's been indicative of ether, or I guess in Final Fantasy VII it was the life stream. In Final Fantasy X, those were pyre flies. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. This metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. I'd say, I mean, the flooring here kind of gives a Garlean vibe, but the metal fencing could be something to do with, like, Ishgard. I've got three classes, one of each of the main archetypes: a healer, a DPS, and a tank that are all at 89, so they can all accept the quests that are here towards the end of the story. That way, I won't be wasting XP. If one of them gets maxed out, I can switch to another one, so it gets the XP benefits. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we can see. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. See, that's what I'm saying. My Black Mage is the closest to being maxed out. Max level right now is 90, so my Black Mage is 1.3 away from hitting 90. Alright, you asked it. We're summoning the Lucy Bow. Look at our stoic owl, still sitting on our shoulder while we're fighting a dragon. This hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone, or something, is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Oh, okay, so we're the only ones that see the dragons. That's okay. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions, and we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we get to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Oh, people are looking creaky. Bridget, a word before we join the others. Ah! Wow, City, way to just leave us, dragon. Red flowers here, too. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Woodward Sorrow, and mine with Nidhogg, is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on in Theros? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Is this going to turn out to be like she set up shop where the dragons originally came from, maybe? Just lurking, probably going to sleep again soon. Yeah, you're good, man. I get it. It's because I'm white. I just bore you. crystal. Oh, no, around. Yeah, hi everybody. Before I talk to you, I want to go hug the crystal. Oh, hey, there's White Dragon with me. I have a feeling we're going to be talking to these white dragons soon enough. But I just, I don't know though. They don't have blue eyes. Yeah, it's a green eyes white dragon. So yeah, it's just, if it was a blue eyes, I'd talk to it. But a green eyes,
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
He'll be back, right? I mean, they're not going to unceremoniously kill him off like that. Soul without body. A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, if we existed in a similar state when residing on the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true. I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it. Ascertain the nature of this world that we might confront and defeat Meteor. Steady, Roja. Would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these squares. There is a path that may lead us to our quarter. We must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteon said these dragons are a shadow and shade from a world whose denizens are oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. We'll just split up and gather what knowledge we may. And hi, Barius. How's things going? How's Elden Ring? I caught Casey was streaming a bit of that earlier. And I caught a little bit of it. Looked like well, she was playing on a samurai character, so it looked like a combination of Sekiro and Dark Souls. It's fantastic. I love it. Well, that's good. What kind of character did you start with? Take a break to watch me finish this? I doubt we'll finish it in this stream. Visitor, what of this stone? Could those slender hands bring plague to her? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we adore. Yes. Time with time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade. So we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. A vagabond knight. Give me a little lowdown on that. Sounds like a knight that's also a drifter, a shapeshifter, a wicked twister. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lies. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength and body. We knew only love. Before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, no conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilted now the winds, that none can fill these wings, burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, we sink into oblivion. Basically, yeah, just a night class with a decent start, strength and dexterity stats. Okay. I'm glad you're having fun with it. And I know Casey went with, I mean, their character looked like a samurai, and then somebody that was in their chat mentioned they made their character be Gandalf. So I'm presuming there must be a class that is like magic intensive or magic focused. I know these are extremely sag dragons, but because of the whiteness, they kind of look like they're furry or fluffy. I kind of want to pet them. Thou wouldst bid me speak? I observed the lesson of stone. It shall not fly, nor speak, nor learn. We watch, and bend. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amen. Cradle of unsung dragons. No songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, shall we? Stellar Shell Dragon? Come on, that's just a turtle. That's just a turtle. Turtles aren't dragons, silly squeenix. You here as well, didn't they? It was described to me as the source of their wills and proof of their ends. You can begin to see why. The hatching grounds. Was. I've seen similar on affairs. Midgard Sora's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Creature said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remain. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell for a habit. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Murky liquid is pooled inside this eggshell. Noxious fetal is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. appears to have been broken from the inside. Perhaps the dragon within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. The dragonette was indeed hatched. There's no sign of it. Or its sire, for that matter. You should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the bones. Maybe the dragon somehow survived, and that can serve as a counter to the thesis that Medion has developed. Why do we have to kill the little baby dragon? This is about to get extra sad, isn't it? The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling that. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs with an omnol are indeed mine. Life within one did quicken. The beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, a reminder of our failure. Estimates for shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold and heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle at the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. And yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for organization. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch and emerge as abominations, we shall have no progeny. There are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers. The arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. The fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. Tired of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as still. Wait. You claim your kind is doomed. There is another star. To brood in silence, left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sore reward for senseless bloodshed. Pain I understand. I wish that I did not. What fools we were. Now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others want to hear what we've learned. Come. Sad dragons. Sad, scaly space birds. For a second, I thought there was a dancer standing off to the side here who was just, I don't know, constantly casting something. So it has the jingles and sounds of a dancer. Nope, that's a bird. It's a big yellow bird, big gold bird. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Kuroja, Justidian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Would there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us somewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. And with that, we are done with the white peach raspberry. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. It would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok, and asked the Loperids to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments fail to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Median told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've found no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medion's, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflicts and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all. Meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok. She would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules over Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair, far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others. And thus their domain to follow. He spoke a few words, carefully chosen, the tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain, may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. Mayhap one of you will fail him. But I shall guide thee. All ends, they call him, in Dragon's Heart. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. I feel like Justinian's gonna be crucial to this. But how he can convince them, I don't know. I just want to come over here to look at the very pretty universe.
he remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
Pride is Pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer new comforts. There's nothing left for our minds. All the lives and curses we have stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. Discord and war on their new home. They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Last of my pride is a break free of this wheel. Renounce conflicts. Exile myself from the other. Never again be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I've noticed the music has a different tone and sounds clearer as well. Sounds less like it's coming from an old radio. Be a really long stream. You're probably not going to want to stop at this part. Look there, wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Powerful gales will lead you to another island. The other side should ride its flow. I'm getting the feeling this isn't that won't be the last sacrifice. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. He's still fighting, just like Thancred. Your sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop him. Even Broken in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair. We must leave them. Jose is right. We must press on, for their sake. That's kind of clever how they titled this mission. Roads paved, sacrifice, but then there's two lines forming a road in between paved and sacrificed. Roads paved through sacrifice. As Y'shtola and Alizé said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. Be prudent to learn more about that. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this land. Not with a violet crystal embedded in its surface, till it appears ordinary stone. Curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race. One we have yet to encounter. Gideon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. Life we find here, like as not, has not found its way through towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this one. There's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Can't tell which way it's looking. Okay, good. This all... And I'm getting flashbacks to, I mean, obviously Crystal Tower, but also, I mean, just Alleg in general. Hey, ghostly figure. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Ffxiv. Yes, Ffxiv of the We've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is of use with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That is well, but there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my requests. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with the bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we shall answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aa, where we traditionalists prepare our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans? In which case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Aa wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Do I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created? At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. So, space ghosts that, rather than living coast to coast, want to, unalive themselves. Oh, hey, those look like shades. Those look very much like shades. I didn't know this part had any near crossovers. to our abode, most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. While the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Alright, so we're gonna wake up sleeping ghosts. First, we're going to tune to this. Oh, and there's one more aetherite. Then we will have attuned all aetherites in the entire game. Cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. Seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Oh no, is that a shade spider? And that's a shade spider. Wow. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. They failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. More importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? Imagine they will be with us ere long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Ninij. It has been too long, Ffxiv. I dare say Survey 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Gahati is the racist. Nay, thou art not. The absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Ffxiv, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind. It still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenij. The archives have long been frozen. Must we subject ourselves to further dolor? Surely you recall that much? Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a choice to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Are they going to give us crystals? Running the opposite way. Well, that one's much bigger. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. This is the equivalent of going to a restaurant where they serve you canned air, right? You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarants. However appearances may seem, we must be ever mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? Very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangibles such as land to the intangibles such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. The most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Alegia. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an indolent end. Ere we join the there's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Roja, Ratia, I trouble for your assistance. But of course, my thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Arianje, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Alegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. I'm getting a feeling and a theory here, but I'm just gonna withhold it in the event that I'm wrong. I hope I am. Also, yeah, there's got to be something to do with that. I'm getting the feeling that each of those big spheres is something that has to be solved or recreated here. And that one is already recreated obviously speaks to the sacrifice that Estinian made. This place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is not to investigate. It was but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we've established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. And one question doth arise in their minds. So faithfully formed a simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? She must have visited the stars of the dragons in the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical accounts. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature is an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and hush the dragons of the Eo to their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. While many stars did she find already lost her. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor. Abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. And even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? For all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off to Elegia. Sorry, just preparing in my head for what seems extremely foreshadowed is going to be coming. seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, Remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you, to all life on beautiful Etheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Knew that was about to happen. What I wonder is... I thought each of the black orbs had to do with the sacrifices, but it would seem not. Because there's still 4 of them. now have our first level 90 class. While under the effect of Astral Fire 3 or Elias 3 and 3 Umbral Hearts, swapping to the opposite element will allow you to execute Paradox. Okay. So something turns into Paradox. Wonder which spell changes. Probably one of the polyglot spells, I'm betting. Before we continue the mission, I just want to check and see. Refreshes the duration of Astral Fire and 40% chance to grant Fire Starter. Next Fire 3 will require no time to cast and cost no MP. Umbral Ice bonus spell is cast immediately, requires no MP to cast, and refreshes the duration of Umbral Ice. So it's a easier, better way to refresh Astral Fire than what I normally do. All right, I'll take it. So there was before we continue on, I'm gonna update Twitter. How's everybody doing? Vibe check. How y'all handling everything? Hanging in there. I didn't want to point this out to you, Oisenberry, because I know it's a very sensitive thing to bring up, but every dark cloud that has consumed one of our people has been a bird. I'm not knocking birds, I'm not saying anything on birds, I'm just pointing it out. Just pointing it out. It was probably a really bad bird. Okay, it was just a bad bird that we don't let that bird tarnish the name of all birds. We are trying grape. See how that works out. And the dragon one absolutely was very, very sad. Just giving into a complete defeat, giving into a complete perception that's you're doomed to never be allowed to live anywhere. And I mean, this may not be intentional, and maybe it's just me trying to make a connection where there isn't one, but I do feel that part of the story that dragons gave to us does sound a lot like it does sound a lot like the suffering in life of refugees. In this instance, the dragons they had their home, but then some kind of invading force, which we now know Medion more than likely, but some kind of invading force came in, just wrecked everything about them, and then more or less left them there in the wreckage to die. And every place they went to, every new world they went to, they were hated and fought against and driven away, which, just saying that sounds a lot like what's happened with all sorts of different refugees in many parts of modern history. I don't know if that was the intention they were going for there, but yeah. To continue on. Next part might help your theory. Also, maybe this is... This may be bad taste of me, but the benefit of everybody being sacrificed is I have less voices I have to try and switch between, so maybe the voice quality will improve going forward. I'm sorry. Let us make for once that light show. Ishtola and Arianje have opened the way for us. Yeah, Syrian refugees, refugees from, places like Iraq, Afghanistan, all sorts of places. Still, though, I mean, come on. That's a shade. That's a shade. Come on. Oh, hey, look, it's a bird shade. I mean, yeah, that okay, that looks like it has all the makings of a bird. Tail feathers, Look, it's got two little. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! We're just gonna run away. We're gonna let the bird live its life. The tube. We have entered the tube. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. I'm getting flashbacks to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Level trigger? Oh. Wow. Okay. So it's like the level checker. Yeah. So this is also kind of like, it's also kind of like, yeah, Delta Scape. There we go. Broken Omicron. Oh, but we have to get over there, don't we? Oh, wait, no, we don't. That's sneaky. That is sneaky, Square. We don't have to go over there. That has nothing to do with our mission goal, but it's got, okay. Oh, no, I know. Okay, never mind. It's not sneaky. That's a fate where you have to pick up items. Never mind. I thought Square was just trying to lure us into a big batch of baddies by making it seem like it was a thing we needed to go and collect. Which, okay. You know what? Fine. Just gonna let y'all live in peace. We all want to die, so let's die fine. One Bradbury says excited anticipation makes us even better. So I made myself some lemon pudding earlier. Maybe I should get some. That sounds good. Something. Oh, okay, never mind. I already had it all flipped. That's interesting. That one is says it's still locked for some reason. What? Okay. I guess I turned myself around. Ah, yeah, okay. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived? The most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from the hostile beings, take care with your footing. You mislike the look of this terrain. But knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of this island, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here. Sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will almost certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. I'm telling you, if we run across a sad alpha, I'm done. Game over. See naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Oh, yeah, me neither. I like all my intercourse, like, it has to be violent, yeah. Gemstone trader. Hey, real quick, I'm gonna go and get Grandpa ice cream because I wasn't able to get it to him last night before he went to bed. So everybody, take a quick break, stretch your legs and everything. Yeah, there we go. Take a quick break, stretch your legs, and we will be back in just a few minutes. just gonna use tax on that thing. It's 3 different corners now that have come unstuck. 1 corner left. Yeah. Did everybody get a stretch in? Get your water, some snacks, all that? I hate these kind of water bottles. I like them, but I also hate them because when I refill them, then I get water on me. So there's some little water to get. It's caught in the threads there. So yeah, now I look like I just drooled on myself. Yay me! Anyways, and I presume you got yourself some of your lemon pudding. You know, I could always do. I don't know if I ever mentioned if I've mentioned on stream, but so there was the last concert I ever went to was Mute Math, and at the Mute Math concert, you know, everybody called for an encore at the end of it, and the lead singer, you know, when they all walked back out, the lead singer, he had a whole lot of wetness like in his groin area. Clearly it was sweat, but you know, he was aware of it. And when he came back on stage, he said, "Yeah, I understand that it looks like I pissed myself, but trust me, this is just ass sweat." And then he grabbed a bottle of water and just poured it down the front of his pants. There, now you can't tell the difference. It kind of looks like an exclamation point. So until it dries, we'll just say it's my exclamation at the events that are unfolding here. I know this is a brand new bottle. I only bought it this morning, so anyone who might be concerned that I'm drinking green fizz, we're fine. Sure might get wet again in a little bit. Spoilers, man. I mean, clearly, I thought they were building up to like a really, really happy rainbow event. You gotta spoil everything for me. Oh my gosh. Wow, it's got the old school Final Fantasy text box too. Yeah. No, we're playing the rest of the game like this. That way you can't spoil anything else because you won't know what's happening. Ha! Yeah, take that. Okay, so we can't trade gemstones yet. Look, Roja. The machines here do not appear hostile. See if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we're searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet... what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. So we're about to learn how a robot planet wished for its own undoing. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Okay. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we ventured forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel. The dragons. Oh, fuck you guys. No. Okay, kill them. Let's kill them. Yet though the Endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Bloop bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Yeah, fuck all these robots. You learned a few things? So did I. Here we share our findings, however. I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. Their leader is yet to issue new commands, so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Arianje's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Arianje said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Elysia, have fun lurking, Pyuki. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. The dragons and the owl longed for death. The Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of this dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, Sir. According to M-032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there's a console at which we might communicate with them. M-032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. hey, there's another windy point over there. And another. Now, if I had gone through Endwalker the same way that I did Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, I think we'd still be making our way onto the second dungeon. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
That is what you want to do.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It worked!
Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
You're muted. Damn it. Thank you, Bradbury. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came all this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. It's interesting how this section looks like clouds or something. Excuse me. Search base Omicron for errant Omicron. So we move the kit. Okay. So we're going into FPS mode. Brave little owl that's with us through thick and thin. Oh, yeah, there's one back. There was one that's moving. I think. Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. Also, there was an axolotl down there. Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Not here. We definitely came this way. We must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Yeah, and we just don't tell Alphino and Alize and say, worry about us and all that. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life supports. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I'm made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. He is by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Kurojo. One day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Those other two choices seemed really mean. Wow. Who would be mean to Catboy? You truly think so? Nay, I shan't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Was that ether current there this whole time and I just passed by it, or what the hell? I think my brain's playing tricks on me. Says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit. There's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. The technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wish to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. Problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. I attempted to probe further, but promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Kurochi, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. First, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, perhaps. That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this down-plagued Omicron. Okay, but I'm sorry, but my immersion just got killed here. How is Alizé going to use lightning? Alizé is a red mage. Red mages don't have lightning. Wow, Yoshi can't even keep his own world straight. Jeez. My god, Birth Thunder. I am such a dumbass. It shows how long it's been since I've opened up Red Mage. Alright, I retract everything I said about Yoshi. I'm a dumbass. For some reason I thought it was just fire and arrow. I don't know why why I didn't remember that Holy existed. Or that, Birth Thunder, goddamn. My brain. My brain. You were the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Well, glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Okay, so we're supposed to look if it gets twitchy at all. Wow, okay, yeah. That's a pretty blatant anomaly. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You'll excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. Do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
So easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. It'll be just the start. Crystalline path. Graha has painfully for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the past again. It appears to be near the outpost. friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Because we've known failure and frustration, learned and grown from them, Edelin has entrusted us with this mission, the fate of the very star. Rest assured I'm fine. Thank you for your consideration. south. But we can't afford to be too leisurely. Neither need we rush ahead. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. But a few steps away from Journey's End. We'll be over before we know it. Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for this. Everyone. When we're here, we'll make sure we're there to share the burden. Fighting for in time, as they did. There's some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive you must sound. I hope it all works out somehow. Still, forgive me if I wish for it all the same. For you, most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. The inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There is simply no one here. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide? None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. There's no one here, and neither should there be an emotion to bar away. Emilion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Emilion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there was no one left to explain, to tell the story. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. In the distance, you glimpse Alizé picking her way through the ruins, otherwise spy no signs of life. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the object to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Take a look at this. The road was a little longer. We could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha now and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will. I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, You explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Can Xenos just fuck off already, please? Just fuck off, dude. It's Xenos, come on. In a city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends hope. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Stronger art thou, mortal.
continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Etheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent, Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
What to say to the man. In retrospect, I always felt like the wrong thing. The past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in the moment of need. We are here. We will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to travel to conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Wasn't expecting any of that. I didn't know how that was gonna go, but that was not how I would have thought at all. How's everyone doing? I want to refill my water. I've been drinking on it a lot, and it's getting kind of low. And I have a feeling we have a lot more big fields on the way. So give me a moment. So, Bradbury, I have to ask, how many more hours are we talking here? Because I don't think I can do another automata. Yeah, I don't think I can do a new other automata marathon. So you're saying about 4 hours, roughly? Give me 1 second here. Sorry, I just wanted to hop over and let Audie know we're not like to rate him tonight. Endwalker. Hey, that's the name of the expansion. Ah. And a question mark present. That's our space doggo, isn't it? That's our space doggo. It's gotta be our space doggo. Oh, what? Look at that. Bradbury already lying to us. It's all voice cutscenes, no voice here. Wow. Jeez, man. I trusted you. Are you ready, Kuroja? Let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded. Emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. Yeah, I saw that login. This is some extremely good end of everything music. Extremely good. So damn good. So damn good. Sorry, give me 1 second, just updating Twitter as well. Been a journey. It's been a whole ass journey. And this music, I'm just saying, I said it, but this music is both fitting, but also anime as hell. But I love it. It's just so. I mean, just look at this scene, it just fits it so well. And we still have our brave little owl with us. Brave little owlets. Close in the distance is the reason I would buy the OST if it wasn't sold out now. Close in the distance makes me cry every time I come to this room. Hi, Gary. Hey, friends. So you're saying every time I come here to harvest, like, I don't know, special space bananas and stuff, I'm gonna hear this? Because that feels like inflicted trauma. To have to relive all this cornucopia of music all the time. Having to relive this cornucopia of emotion all the time. We're just here waiting for the dead ends. Apparently there aren't any healers and tanks doing it tonight. Now, I would go and finish up my Astrologian real quick and do it, but also, no. I want to do it on my Black Mage. That's just how it began, how it has to end, you know? You know, it's been, we're really close to 2 years now. Really close to 2 years since I started this game. And just, God, what a fucking journey it's been. Sweet Symmetry, yeah. What a journey it's been, though. Like, all the people I've met through this, all the just the experiences, the emotions, the laughter, the having to wipe my eyes with my shirt 5 times a night. Yeah, I'm not too worried. Grandpa got his ice cream, and that was the most important thing. Of course, you know, this means I don't know what to stream tomorrow, because we'll be done with Endwalker. What are we going to do? The lyrics to the main Endwalker songs also are just molto bene. Start Pandemonium, or at least the quest for it, no spoilers. We might. Maybe tomorrow will be a combo of that and oh, excuse me. Be a combo of that and some of Babylon's Fall. See what that's about. See what that's like. Also, Varys, I don't know if you were here at the beginning part of the stream, but I made sure to show Oizen the part of Eden we went through that is Endless Burbs. Just because, you know, if there's nothing else I can do for Oizen, it's to make sure Oizen gets to experience every burb that exists in this game. Also, Geary, how you doing tonight? Are you having a good one? Oh, look at our little wow. It's kind of funny, at this position, Grahatia's tail looks like it's coming out of the owlet. So it looks like it's an owl that has a kitty tail. Getting smart than that? Cool, cool. Oh, I watched them kill you and your co-healer. Yeah, you did. You did. And you watched 2 tanks and 2 DPS pulled off with 1 tank surviving to the end. That is just incredible.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered. Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
That's giant hammer monkey. didn't die, alright.
And the very last
your
of
faith by
them
jam
wish
is
they
such a
had
good
never
jam,
been
isn't it?
born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
didn't die again. Oh, right. I am on a
And when one
roll.
asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys. What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
My computer was doing its auto shutdown. Good thing I stopped that. Still getting the hang of when to work Paradox into my rotations. Oh, we're already here.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Didn't see that one. Come on, Lady Internet. Roll on the thing. Roll on the thing. Thank you. Okay.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
Thank you for the burb check, Oizen. I also want to know if the boss we fought was also a burb.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without...
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall sin into light ceases to be.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises. We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent. You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Of course fucking Xenos shows up.
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken? I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
probably die a lot. I've only done this once before, and it's really crazy fun. Well, that's what I'm expecting. You ready to go, Various? Also, there's an rage, so don't worry if there's a wipe or two from that. Well, you know, we wiped like, what, like twice? I think like twice to, I want to say it was Titan in the Eden raids, so, you know, I'm used to dying, I'm cool with that. I've made my peace with that. That's Heaven's Ward. At least it sounds like it. Sounds like Heaven's Ward in Extreme Minor. Because they're ridiculous and I laugh so hard every time I die. Need one more DPS and one healer. You know how much I love Rama. Rama was a trip. Although I still think the mechanics in you know, I didn't bring this up. I was thinking in my head, but I didn't bring it up. How fitting is it that we open the stream getting attacked by white birds, and we're closing out the stream getting attacked by the amalgamation of a bunch of black birds? We have come full circle on being killed by birds. Truly a blessing. Oh. Okay, I didn't realize we were literally... Okay, yep. We're on Xenos. That's funny, I never figured Xenos were a bottom. Ha ha ha. I'm sorry, that was horrible. Bradbury, you're free to leave the party if you want. And you were trying to dissuade me from thinking that was Xenos we heard clinking up the stairs in that cutscene. I know, my boy. I know what you do. That was only because somebody complimented my killing of one of the Chineries in Scarlet Nexus. re-emphasize that he was an associate, and here he is letting us write it. No, though, you chose those words. You know, if I'm remembering right, didn't Final Fantasy VII, like OG, wasn't the end of it, like after you got through everything, wasn't the final screen just stars zooming at you? Okay. Here we are. The Reckoning. Okay, cool. So we're going to get hit with the supernova that shoots through every planet in the solar system. Got it.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
Oh my god, it's a bunch of tiny meteors.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. Only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars. We have seen the end. Same end, again and again. There is no happiness in life. There is only one place it may be found. Oblivion. Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does. What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate!
No matter the cost!
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
That's how you do a fucking final boss. That's how you do a fucking final battle. Jesus. I'm not muted. I'm not muted. No. Just... That was phenomenal. And you were right to say, think Final Fantasy VII. That, well, I mean, yeah, we got fucking planets tossed at us. It's in line. Oh my god. And hey, we didn't wipe. We didn't wipe, Bradbury. We didn't wipe. Although Geary tried to troll me. Yeah, Geary. What the heck? Yeah. No, yeah. I don't know if you saw the expression on my face go, what the fuck? I never said who's in rage. You got it. You got us. You got us. Oh gosh. Can I just toot my own horn for a second? I'm amazed that I stayed alive and kept doing damage being on a fucking black mage of all things. Because, Jesus, that was a lot of moving. That was a lot of moving. Oh, damn. With the, I had the one death, but with that exception. Oh, man. Okay. We're doing it. Oh, and I got a player commendation somehow. Okay.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Etheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds, a song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer? So you would still play the hero? No matter. In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow.
Fuck him up so hard.
Nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Ha! Still fighting you, I see! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Soon you will know the full extent of my power! For the taking! taking! Of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! Of your reflexes! Mine for the taking! Of your reflexes! Ah, my soul! How it burns! The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! reflexes! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Mine for the taking! Have you no rage left for me? No rancor? I have you! Mine for the taking! Did you not wish to take my hand? Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! A test of your reflexes! I have you!
Alright, give me the final form.
Not yet. Not until the last of me is spent!
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
Just need to point out that's fucking Metal Gear Solid 4 ending right there. Yeah, see, yeah.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror, born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure? Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could, but how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this! When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Yes!
Ah.
Welcome home, everyone! Welcome home!
And especially to hear Welcome Home, and then immediately hear the Ul'dah music. Where it all began almost 2 years ago. Wow. And yeah, I do think my my reflexes got tested. Fantasy level of music. They did it. Mad Lads fucking did it. They wrapped up a story that was, what, 9 years in the making? And did it in a way that was actually enjoyable? And I do have to say that was a very fitting end for Xenos. For Xenos to spend his last moments having gotten his shit kicked in and dying out in the middle of nowhere in deep space all alone. That fit pretty well. When I'd presume these are skippable, right? Not that I don't want to, you know, give respect to everybody involved, but I also know that, you know, there's like 20,000 people involved in the making of this game. To watch this go this slow to be 45 minutes, yeah. Yeah, and you can't really speed it up to go super fast. Yeah. Oh boy, more credits. It's like Lord of the Rings, Return of the King extended. Hey, there's Yoshi P's name. There's my name. That actually makes me tear up a little bit.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
I figured as much. Oh wow, it's a cutscene with each of them. Oh boy. Oh, Kuroja. How are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, you could have acted very differently. My decision almost cost you your life. And no words could express the remorse I feel. Say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. There wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. I always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Aldisio. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales. We may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel alert for the task itself. I shall hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. No, Kuroja. Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, pending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Science. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to ride as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlotte. Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ffxiv contingent who are still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the temperate across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth that Lord keeps his word. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, Fallen Empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intention of the contingent, greater powers involved in the relief efforts, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first. To understand their hearts, we might better help them to begin anew. Write your letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. I would be gladder still for you to come and visit. I believe I speak for Alizé as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None can possibly keep count. The world is changing, and will continue to do so. And no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad. As a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Croce, from the bottom of my heart. Alright, only 1, 2, 3, 4, only 6 more to go. We got this. Roja, you've seen your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlayan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about. These localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. No matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, grudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. So don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Kroja, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vehicle, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Theris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, the cadre of Loporits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things mortal esteemed. It is Vanav's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of things. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man results in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Dost thou think so? The Loporits are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moonbrita once did for me. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. This is Thancred. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. It sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours. And the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, it is hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source in all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost. But you held fast. Now Rin has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Arianje as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all. Keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We'll do our best to help out where and when we can. Which, I suppose, is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, huh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, it is the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from the space, thence to return when our work was done? The day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belongs. But never did I expect to find one here myself. Indulge me, Kuroja. I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? It truly is. I can honestly say the same. All good things must come to an end. At least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller in the bargain. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me, anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Aymeric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Honish envoy arrived with word from Vricha. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnair, like elsewhere, phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlotte, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vricha and the Forum, such souls shall remain in Charlene if they wish, to work and study. Vricha was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives. But 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vricha's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. Midgard Somer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Ithris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve. That lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Oh, Stinian, you big ol' softy. I want to save Y'shtola for last. Oh, Kuroja, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. After speaking with Kryl, I've decided. I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Egypt. Not only am I indebted to Master Kaluf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good. I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you here and there. It needn't be some grand endeavor. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you. I hope that you will do the same for me. I'll hold you to that. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we'll even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. But should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come? I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. Crystals can hold fast to dreams. Why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send one. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, you have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of affairs and the ancients, glimpses of the Eon, of their culture and philosophy. one simply hoards such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings. But ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth. But I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon another, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. What say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill? Reflect upon those experiences only we have shared and seek to preserve them for posterity? Very well, then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Elm and the Ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be a less polished work, and more reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. We'll otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method to travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Yeah, I wonder what possible space doggo that horn is, yeah.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, You will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Oh, they're gonna call me out, okay.
Quite right. Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
You can't see the text behind my thing, but it said, "Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey never ends."
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, the beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
You have now completed the main. Oh, it's moving too fast. Okay. You may now enter the dead end. Okay, blah blah blah. Rest well, champion of affairs, for many and more adventures await you. We did it. We did it. Before we end, we have to do wind up heroes. Come on, you know who this hero is. Yeah, we have two things we need to do before we end the stream. First, we have to Space Doggo! Space Doggo! We got a Space Doggo! We're riding Space Doggo! Space Doggo. Yeah, Space Doggo. That right there, that's a screenshot. Yeah. All right. Had to do it. I had to do that. We had to ride Space Doggo. We had to. And then the final thing. Falcor vibes from that angle. There we go. The song that I am going to be in love with for freaking ever is now in our playlist. We did it, everybody. We got to the end. We had a whole ride. A whole heckin' hell of a fucking ride. I think I went through 2 bottles of water tonight, and I'm sure at least 1 full bottle of water came out of my eyes from everything. Yeah. Probably some sweat stain, some salt stains in my shirt there. But we did it. We did it. We got it. We got it all done. We finished it, and. Yeah, just what an adventure this has been. I mean, I started this game not long after I'd started streaming, you know? And just all of you who have been around for this, for if not the whole of it, a good chunk of it, the majority of it. Yes, and Barius, thank you so much for helping helping get through the final duties of the night. For being there in case I died to throw coins on me. I would have abandoned this channel if we found it. Well, you know, so funny thing about that, so I don't know if you saw in the shared folder, but I did update the week's template for tomorrow. So, yeah, it's going to be Witch Queen. But yeah, I mean, thank all of you for so many things. For being here at this point, for being here with me at 1:17 in the morning Central, for having been here for a almost 8-hour raid. And I know at least a couple of you were here for the like 12 or so long hour raid back with Automata. So I guess it's too late to leave. Bye, everyone. Thank you all for your support. Truly. And thanks for being here. Thanks for being here with me. Being here with me as I do bad attempts at trying to mimic voices without doing accents. as I cry profusely on stream at so many ridiculous things. Yeah, you do remember that, Granny. Yeah. And I have you partially to blame for me getting into that game too. Yeah. But yeah, just thanks for everything, everybody. Thanks for being there. I'm making this sound like this is the end of me streaming, just finishing this no time. This is just the end of a saga that has, I think, defined part of this channel. Thought about that when I saw you were still playing. Yeah, I think Barius lied to us a little bit when he said it was going to be under 2 hours from that point, because I'm pretty sure it was about 10 p.m. my time, but it was worth it. It's worth it. It's been such a, oh my god, I didn't realize the shark has tiny little, really tiny little legs. Wow. You said yeah, and then maybe under 2 hours after that. But yeah, thank you all so much. You're all so wonderful. You do so many great things for me. You're such wonderful, beautiful souls, and great people around. Great people to be around. Great people to have around. Great people to have in my life. I'm glad I got to have my core team of supporters. Sans, Senseless, but Senseless was busy with someone else tonight, and I know she was here, so it was great to have my core team here to be here to experience this end of the Heidelin saga. It was so great. Thank you all so much. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Yeah, I can't even joke about trying to raid somebody because nobody that I follow is up this late. But yeah, y'all have a good night. Barius, I know you're going to be gone for the weekend. Good vibes, best wishes, all that. For the rest of you, hope to see you tomorrow. I hope you all have a good night. Get some good sleep tonight. Hope you have a good day tomorrow before I see you. And yeah, tomorrow's stream I think will. I'm not sure yet. Final Fantasy was the menu. I didn't expect that we would complete it tonight. We might do some Final Fantasy. Might unlock Pandemonium, but I do want to do Babylon's Fall as well. So we'll work that in there. But yeah, y'all have a good night. Have a wonderful, awesome night. Have a good tomorrow. Hope to see you again, and catch you next time.